Are here, and I'm back again. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Now, I streamed yesterday, and there were some technical difficulties. Things went south. I don't know what to explain. It was going to be a 100% or a 200.6% run and a no-death run. But I think my PlayStation froze. And, you know, we lost, time, and I ended up just doing glitches instead. So, with that being said, we're going to do a no-death run, 200.6%, and we're going to complete this game in 2 parts. So, this is also pretty much how I like to do an optimized run. You know, I call this the way Iga intended to play. And this is pretty much just how I've always done it. I've not speedrunned. I'll do some speedy tricks to give anybody an advantage. If anybody's new to playing Symphony of the Night, I will say speedrunners are on a completely different level than anything. But, you know, we can get through this game really quickly at 200.6%. So just make sure my audio levels are okay here. I know this game can get really loud, but we want to have a good balance of my beautiful voice and anything. So I do have a split timer here, so we're going to start the second I can move Richter. There we go. Now, Alucard's starting stats are based off of several factors in this fight here with Richter. One of them being how many hearts you have, do you take a hit at all, and just how many hearts are left, and if you use a sub-weapon. So most speedrunners, what they would do is they would get about 60 hearts, and then they would straight up just go into the fact that, oh, we're gonna spam item crush 2 times and call it a day. I don't like to do that. I like to play the game full challenge, because if you can beat Dracula without taking a hit, you can actually start with some really high stats. Now we get the iconic Die Monster.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Takes about like 20 hits. So yeah, we're gonna play this game in 2 parts. We're gonna 100% the regular castle, and then probably stop it, and then part 2 would be the inverted castle. Two more hits, he's gonna transform. Oh, we took a hit. Oh man, that is just... Oh, we're gonna start off with the worst stats going now. Not good, but again, we're doing a Deathless run. Really wouldn't matter. If we did it without taking a hit, Pluckard starts right off the bat with 80 health. If you use the Holy Water sub-weapon, you start with 70. So, yeah, well, no bad start, but it's okay. We can still 100% the run. We're just gonna do a little bit different. I made a stupid mistake yesterday. I was running the majority of the game with the jeweled knuckles when I walked into a Gurkha brother, and I wasn't paying attention. They got me. So this time we're gonna play a little bit differently. We're gonna play a little bit more smarter with Alucard. And again, I'll show you guys some tricks if you never played the game or you found it, you know, a struggle to 100% the game. I can show you some really cool early things that most people can do early on. A lot of it has to do with just pixel perfect jumps and manipulating the controls just to your advantage. But again, we're not doing like a glitch run. We're not trying to break out of the castle. But there are some things where, oh, there's platforms that you didn't think you can jump to. But I can tell you can. Real early on. I'm going to prove it to you. So, 1996, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. 97, actually. On a Sony PlayStation. No, this is a Symphony of the Night. We's playing the game. Oh, nice. So first thing I like to do is always start with my spells. Dark Metamorphosis. Do we not have, like, enough to do Hellfire? I might not. Okay. Summon our little Tetra Spirit. We might need full health to do Hellfire. So this is commonly a speedrunner trick. What you're seeing is a shield dash cancel. I showed it off how this is done. Every speedrunner generally does it. Essentially, if you hold, just keep rubbing your thumb on the zero or the circle and triangle. You can do it. Dragon Blitz is a really good speedrunner of this game. He knows exactly how to do this. I can get arthritis like real easily doing it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there we go. So I usually summon, do my control inputs right away to get the spells. Ah. Oh, it is the game. This is it. We're doing it. In the PSP version of this game and then the Requiem version, you can skip this sequence by walking right into the door and then turning around. You can't do that in the PlayStation version. I think you could do it in the Sega Saturn version. I might be wrong. I may have tried it with the Sega Saturn, but it didn't work.
I will not.
Robert Belgrade is the voice of Alucard. He reprised his role as Count Olrock's Dracul in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna make our way. We can get probably to the inverted castle within like 3 hours. Alucard's sword is found in the inverted castle. It's not the best weapon though. You wanna kill the Shmoo hundreds of times in the inverted library to get the Valmanway or the Crisagrim. Alucard's sword should be near death. It should be in the rooms near death. Yeah, just keep walking to the left. Hey, what's going on? Thank you for following. Just walk to the left and kill a Shmoo and then walk out. And just keep repeating till it drops the Crisagrim. Once you get the Crisagrim, the whole game is on autopilot. It only takes an hour 10 to like 100% the inverted castle. I don't have a shield, so I can't do the shield dash. So we just gotta keep doing backdash. I said this weekend I was gonna do the Sega Saturn version of this game. Oh, let me format my inventory here real quick. There we go. Are you only able to hit like sideways on the old gems? On the old gens? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm just casually running. I'm just doing a Deathless run, but I'm doing it the way Igarashi intended. So there's like, what I'm doing is a 200.6% walkthrough with a no death. So I'd say probably I'm between casual and speedrunner. More like casual pro. Oh no. Ooh. Like down here is a breakable wall. Go down here for a life up. And then there's another breakable wall. This is the PlayStation version. I'm playing all this on console. This weekend I'm gonna play the Sega Saturn version to get through that one. And I think with all the levels in the Sega Saturn version, all the map tiles, it comes out to like 212%. Gotta watch out for these guys. They're pretty mean. And they poison you. Yeah, the only hard tiles that are really tricky to get are the when you're in the inverted castle in the waterway. I would say those are some tricky tiles. I don't like, I'm just not thinking. I get distracted when I'm talking. Oh, favorite armor? That depends. The best armor in the game is God's Garb. It's dropped by the final guard right before the final fight in the inverted castle. But we can get Dracula's tunic very early. Once we get to the inverted castle, we can unlock the chance to get Dracula's tunic, and that's what we're gonna do first. We're like starting off in bad shape here. We have very bad stats. Just because we took a major loss on some stuff here on stats. Well, that's okay. We're gonna try to do Soul Steal right off the bat to kill Slogra and Gaibon. First introduced in Super Castlevania 4. Always try to get this map tile right here where I am, because that sometimes doesn't always register for people. All right. I might not have enough magic for Soul Steal. I might not have enough magic for anything. There we go. There we go. That wasn't a good run. I don't think I have enough magic for Soul Steal. Back forward. No, I don't think I do. Soul Steal takes... I think it takes 50 MP, so there was no way I could cast it. We're gonna get an item called the Basilard, which is gonna be our friend for the next, like, 20 minutes. And this is going to be a fun stabby weapon. That's just gonna make this run really nice. Oh man, I'm congested. It's raining today. If anybody for the life of me wants to tell me what those switches do, that'd be great, because I don't know what they're for. I always like to think that the developers just left it there just to make sure the elevator could summon, but I don't know. Good job getting Kid Dracula, that's pretty cool. What do I do? Oh, yeah, go back. Yeah, getting Kid Dracula is pretty nice. It's a good game. It's really fun. I'm trying really hard to find a DS with a capture card so I can stream the DS Castlevania games because I don't want to use emulation. Oh no, that skeleton got way too aggressive way too quickly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way to the marble corridor. And why is the AI like aggressive? I've never seen those zombie soldiers move that way. I felt like he was gunning for me. The Sega Saturn version has a really cool weapon that we can get early on called the Bloody Dagger, and that'll be pretty much the weapon that you can run with all the way to the inverted castle. I want the potion here. We're gonna need that potion. I keep making mistakes. Again, Deathless run, 100% map tiles. The way Iga intended. Like safety save. The Cthulhu down here can really mess us up if it hits us. So I'm going to try to avoid that. But it's weak against holy water. And it's not really the Cthulhu, it was a localization error. What the enemy is supposed to be called is the Malakota. Or I think the Malachi. Instead they named it Cthulhu, and then they named Cthulhu wrong. When you meet the Cthulhu in the inverted castle. The item that we get in the very beginning, the relic called the Cube of Zoe, or Cube of Zoe, that is a, I wouldn't say a localization error, but it's one of the programmers named that cube after his daughter. It's supposed to be called the item box. Oh, he's mad. There we go. Yeah, if we weren't careful, one hit would do 50 damage and we'd be done for. Again, we're starting this game off with horrible stats. Because I messed up the Richter fight. Alright, so right here, if we do a pixel perfect backdash. Oh, I missed it. We could get an item. Try it again. The game wants you to get the double jump. Oop, messed up. If anybody watched the stream last night, I did this last night. I was getting like all of them first try. We can get this early life max up here. Ah. Oh man, it is not my day. Bad RNG. You can. There we go. That is one of those you have to jump at the very last pixel. So I don't know if you saw, it's almost like I slipped and fell off the platform. And it's like once you start seeing that falling animation doing the jump, you can land on it. What do they call? They say it's a sub-pixel perfect jump right there. If you're a speedrunner. All right, we're gonna go back, make our way back. We're gonna encounter Maria, and we're only 25 minutes into the game. Stabby, stabby, that guy. I could try to beat this game in sub 5 hours. If I keep doing these backdashes. There we go. Last night I did the Richter go out of bounds glitch. Where I take Richter to the secret save room. Alright, pick safety save. We'll meet Maria. I think what we really have to watch out for is just the baddies in Olrox's castle. The Gurkha brothers are pretty tough. They're not tough, it's just that they do a lot of damage. Come on.
Wait a moment.
There we go.
You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
Alucard.
Thank you for the subs and the
Not
subscribes and the
talkative type, I
follows.
can
Really
see.
appreciate it. Help me
Well,
reach my
perhaps
goal.
we'll meet again, if you live that long.
Trying to
Farewell.
create really good quality streams here. Alright. There's really not much to do. Our objective right now is to get the Jewel of Open from the Master Librarian. So that is our first objective as Alatar. Once we get the Jewel of Open, we can have access to the underground waterway. We can just get past these guys using Spirit and just a couple attacks. The Basilard's really good for that real beginning clutch motion. All right, so this is a make or break if we're not careful. Killing this one final guard here can be a little bit of a problem. I don't have enough for Soul Steel. I do. There we go, we got lucky. Usually you want to cast Hellfire right inside of that knight. Alright, we're going to stand here for 20 seconds. It'll cause a secret elevator to form and take us underground, getting us access to the Jeweled Knuckle and the Mirror Armor. Good advantage. Normally we would not be able to get these items unless we had the Mist ability. I always like to keep an eye on the ferryman, make sure he's doing his job. Oh. Right, so we're gonna make our way to the save room and we're gonna fight the doppelganger. Doppelganger shouldn't be too hard. All we have to do is just do Soul Steel and just boop him a couple times. Again, we have the Jeweled Knuckle, so shouldn't be that bad. Aw, really? Man, he's aggressive. I am getting bad RNG. I've never seen him this aggressive before. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Take the Gladius. Take the second life max up there. Alright. Now, normally, everybody's going to be drawn to going to the library, but we're going to unlock the wolf first. Because with the wolf, we can get a high jump ability from it, and we want to try to activate it. So getting the wolf form requires us to open the elevator. Fought that guy on the reload. While we're here, we're going to just warp back to the castle entrance so we can unlock the warp door. Feel free to ask me anything about the lore of Castlevania, because I do know a lot. Oh, yeah. And doing the speed run, not even a speed run, doing the dash just hurts my thumb so bad. Very rarely, if you are lucky, you can get him to drop the victory sword, which is a good two-handed weapon right off the bat of the game. So we just unlocked the elevator. And we're gonna go... Again, we're trying to get the tiles here, so... Go up here. You don't need to take the save. I'm pretty safe right now. But we're gonna get the wolf. And we're gonna get that item that was up there. Oh. I don't know why I got tangled up in my own confusion. Really? Really, Medusa Head? Really? You have to be that person? You have to be that rogue program? I swear, I typed... Well, you know, that's why I messed up the beginning of the game, so the game wasn't going to be easy. There we go. Take the heart up. Go down the elevator. And we're going to enter the library. Whoa, I didn't even hit up. That was weird. Symphony of the Night on consoles is really starting to get janky with age. We're not going to go to the left because we will get those tiles when we go into the inverted castle. Excuse me. Fist of the Alucard. Ah. No, I'm not even gonna do it. I've done it before where I can jump as the wolf and then pick off of a book and land there. I don't want to. Alright, so here's our objective. Completed. First one.
It's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go
Go
unrewarded.
unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you.
There's really nothing we really need to get. We'll find everything throughout the game.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Alright, so now that we got the Duel of the Open, we can now go into the underground caverns, and we can now go into the Royal Chapel. Man. Struggle bus. Alright, so let's go open up the next area. Alright, so here's a garnet that we can get early. Just by doing that trick. So when you have the wolf ability, if you run and jump off of a slope, you get a boost in height. Allowing us to reach higher things. We could probably use that in like 3 places. Oh, it is. My favorite. Whoops. Alright, so we just unlocked the 2 doors here. We're going down here. Get the library card. We're gonna need at least 2 of those. for this run. Just to help optimize routes and stuff. All right. Now we're in the underground waterway. Let me go down here and ask this spear guard question. Whoop. Whoop. All right, that was no bueno. Take a safety save because we are taking a beating. We're about 44 minutes into the Deathless run here. Missile drop kick. Whoop. Break the wall. That looks suspicious here. Good, we get a bandana. Woo-wee. I don't have to really worry too much about these guys. Oh, excuse me. Like, move my desk, hit the microphone. Ah. There's a breakable wall there. We're gonna break through it. Whoop! The water is poisonous. Vampires don't like running water. All right, come on. Normally, if my fingers stop hurting, I would use Soul Steel. There is a trick that you could do where you could get knocked behind her, and you could just start hitting her and you'd be fine. Alright, so now we're going to make our way back to the castle entrance. Oh! Slipped and fell. Not my run. There we go. We can get the secret boost right off the bat. It gives us a little bit of height. Ooh! Never seen that ice person that aggressive. Did I just secretly unlock hard mode? Oy. It's usually one hit. There we go. There's a little bit of a load time issue. I'm running this off of the PlayStation. Either my console's getting fried or the fact that it can't handle the speeds of the ODE drive inside.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
So we want to do this so we can get the ferryman relic, which will allow us to summon the merman on the other side. But we can't go back that way because we went down the waterfall. So, as Igarashi intended, we need to now make our way to the Royal Chapel to get the Leap Stone. And with the leap stone in our possession, we can go back to the underground caverns. There we go. Back to the alchemy lab. All right, so now we're gonna meet Maria for the second time, and we're gonna learn something really interesting about the lore. Alucard says this castle is a creature of chaos, implying the castle is alive, which is true because the prequel to this game, Rondo of Blood, and in Harmony of Dissonance, the castle is living. It's living based off of Dracula and his magic.
So, we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
This is the sequel to Rondo of Blood. Maria's now 18. She was like 12 in Rondo. These boneheads. Oh. There you go. Well, let's go get the goggles. That'll give us a little bit of defense and increase our intelligence. Ooh! What? I missed the jump? Can't go through that door. That'll take us to the Coliseum. Let's go here, listen to some confessions. Ooh, it's the evil priest. Husky birdie. That's a run breaker right there. That's a wipe. Oh, really? Got hit by the second bird. We don't have the spike breaker armor, so we can't go that way. If you want to get a tile, make sure you jump up, right up there. Sometimes it won't trigger the map tile. Oh man. It is hard to punch things in this game. There we go. Take out the hippogriff.
Impressive. You're very strong.
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
And that's what sparked the romance. Take a safety save. We are an hour and 4 minutes into the no death 100% run. Of Symphony of the Night played on my PlayStation. All right, let's go get the leap stone. We need to have the Kenshiro punch. What the? Except I'm getting bodied. Come on. All right. Now that we have the double jump ability, take some wall meat. Now we need to go to the Colosseum next because we need to get the form of the mist. That's our next objective. So order, it always goes Jewel of Open, Leap Stone, Form of Mist. That should always be in that order. Everybody's 3 prime objectives when starting the game. After you get the Form of the Mist, you got to go get the Soul of the Bat. After you get Soul of the Bat, you can then go into the underground caverns. You're probably wondering why I chose to go this way. Well, this is the fastest way back to the central room. The Room of Clocks. So with the Leap Stone, going back to the Room of Clocks, is where we need to be, and if we get there right at the right time, we don't have to wait too long for the statue to move. It moves every 2 minutes on an even number. We're gonna go this way so we can just have an optimized path. Take a safety save. because it's been a while, and last time the game just decided to crash on me. Ooh. All right. Oh, we're gonna have to wait. You got here a little too early. There we go. Go get this breakable wall. No, I'm gonna do the Saturn version this weekend. The game glitched yesterday, and I just felt like ruining the run. No, so we're gonna do the no death 100% run. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. We're actually right to the part where like I screwed up. But we have like a 20-minute improvement on time. All right, Coliseum. There we go. What? Why are you being aggressive, Skellies? Oh my gosh. Man, it's like so hard to just summon my magic. I got to take another safety save. Actually, we're just gonna go loop around. That'll be the more optimal way. You do want to get the shield rod. So this is the level where you do find the shield rod, which pretty much just makes this run amazing. Although I never really beat the game with the shield rod, I just go for the Crusagram. What? Why is like every enemy so mean to me today? Everybody's so hyper aggressive. Go over here. Yeah, we'll take a safety save. Gotta be able to cast Soul Steal down here. Or else, like, that's gonna happen. There we go. There we go. Finally. Alright, so we got the shield rod. I didn't go through this room, but I'm gonna get beat up, so I don't want to do that. Now I gotta go this way, and this birdie's gonna chase me. Oh. And I, like, dealing with, like, all these hyper-aggressive ads is just not fun. Yesterday, I swear, they were not that aggressive. Today, I don't know if it's because I messed up the Richter at the beginning, but enemies are just like, I swear, like skeletons are rushing at me. Maybe I'm getting slow with my age. All right, but the good news is we have the shield rod. Trigger this door here, just so we can get the tile. All right, now we're gonna encounter Richter. If I can pull off a soul steal or back them into a corner, I can hellfire them.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Open hell's gate. Come forth, my servants. The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont.
Crush this flea who invades my castle.
There we go. There we go. That's what we needed to do. I'm certain that was a Belmont.
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
All right. Now that we have the mist ability, we can now travel. Oh my god, did that just happen? That just happened. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that it just comes down to you. Well, that's a good little elevator. That was so nice. Not gonna mess with that room. You gotta get the map tile here. So that clears out this area. We'll get the form, and then we're gonna do a high jump ability to get into a secret wall up here. Try to jump off this guy. Come on. Ah. I was very slow on the draw right there. There we go. All right, finally, we got something good. Holy sword. All right, so the Colosseum is now 100% complete. We don't have to ever come back here. Really ever again. This area is done. And what we're gonna do is now we gotta go back to the library. Now, I'm gonna trigger a warp door, but not go through it. Instead, I am going to use a library card. So that's what I'm going to do next. Make sure we get through that area. I think there's a secret breakable wall up there. I'm almost certain there is. All right. All right, so there's a warp door, but we're not going to trigger it. We're going to use a library card. This is just going to save us so much time. Back a shield. And we are going to go use our newfound ability to jump up here. Now we're going to encounter a boss. It's called the Lesser Demon. You will find the Lesser Demons throughout the Inverted Castle. However, if you are going through a 100% run, this Lesser Demon is the only one that can summon an enemy called the Mudman, and it's only exclusive to this fight. So it's really important that you try to kill the Mudman and get the Lesser Demon to summon the Mudman. Otherwise, you will never fight the Mudman at all. Ooh. I was off on my delay there. Come on. Really? Really? When in doubt, chop him up. Can't believe that. Get the stone mask. That's a JoJo reference. And we're gonna go through here to get the holy rod. And the topaz circlet, which I don't think does anything. It does. It makes me smarter. All right. All right. Encountering the lesser demon. Wait, we want him to summon. There we go. Alright, we got the Mudman. We took out the lesser demon. So far, so good. Thank you everybody for checking out this stream. Please follow, subscribe. You know, it really helps. Let me know what other games you want me to stream. Pick up the Frankfurter. Alright, we got our Soul of Bat. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means a lot of things. It means we can now explore areas that we missed. And that's gonna be the chapel. But we're gonna go to Olrox's quarters. That's gonna be our next bet. So, we're gonna go back to the warp room. And we're gonna wing smash our way there. And realize sometimes it doesn't work. So we're going to go to the warp room at the outer wall, warp back to Olrox's quarters, and we're going to go encounter Olrox so that we can get the echo. So that's what we're going to do next. And then after that, after we do that, we're going to go through the World Chapel, cover all the map tiles that we did not get there, and go from here. This is really important. We try to get this map tile. It really only happens if you just fly the bat form right up there. I can't stand, like, there's like 8 tiles in this game that you need to really press up against the wall to see it. So we can get some ground, definitely using the wing smash. Oh man, hour 30 of doing this, and my hand is cramping. Bless those speedrunners and their ability to just do that. Double check real quick. Yeah, so back to Olrox's quarters. We're gonna go there, but we're gonna get the gravity boots. And we're going to unlock the other side of the clock room. There we go. We're making excellent time here. This way. Get the useless shield that nobody ever uses. Maybe I'll do a challenge run. Beat the game using nothing but the a la carte mail. Alright, let's go up here to get our gravity boots. There we go. Alright, back to Olrox's quarters. So we can get the echo. That'll be the next track. Just looking at our map here. We're going to go Olrox's quarters, go back through the chapel, go back through the castle entrance, get the remaining map tiles, go back across to the underground caverns, and then get the holy relic, then go back to unlock the underground catacombs. Well, I'm not speedrunning the game. I'm playing the game based on how Igarashi intended. I'm doing this as a full walkthrough for everybody, but this is commonly a really popular game to speedrun. I'm more of the pro gamer level when it comes to Castlevania games, where I'm showing everybody how to 100% the game with, you know, and get access areas that normally you wouldn't get. But really, to save time, you do the backdash. Like, the world record speedrunners already beat this game. Trust me, I think, what, like, 100% run is like an hour in 20 minutes? Oh! I'm being distracted! This is what ended my no-death run yesterday. There we go. But yeah, I'm not trying to speedrun the game. Don't be fooled by the fact that I got a clock there. I just do that for my personal sake. But if you are new to the game, this, you know, watching my playthrough is pretty much what you want if you are new to the game and you want to find an optimized way to run the game to get 100%, because no matter what, I will always 100% Symphony of the Night. I can't do speed runs of this game because people just play the game and they miss everything. I have to get 200.6%. And you can learn that based on watching me how I play. And I'm playing this straight from memory. No, so my map coverage right here is exactly where you would be playing how Igarashi intended you to play. So my method is, it's objective based. I try to make the game objective based really early on in the beginning. So like I said, you know, when you start the game as a la carte, there are 4 main objectives that you need to do right off the bat. 1, get the Jewel of Open from the Master Librarian. 2, make your way to get the Leap Stone. 3, get the Form of Mist after you get the Leap Stone. And then 5, get, or what was that, 3, 4? 4, get Form of Bat. And then after that, you need to go get Echo of Bat. So after you get Echo of Bat, the whole game just opens up. So we're actually going on our 5th objective here, which is get the Echo of Bat ability. And once we have that, we now have free reign to complete the entire first castle. I just want to get that tile. That map tile is always problematic. There you go. Oh, I'm like almost out of magic. I can't wing smash anymore. So things I always like to do when I start the game is... Oh no, yeah, you can't do it as Richter. There's like, I think the most you can do is maybe 186%. It's either 86 or 96. That's the only thing that you can do with Richter. Because there's just rooms that he can't go to. Yeah, when I start the game, the first thing I always do is cast my 4 spells. Dark Metamorphosis, Hellfire, Spirit, and then Soul Steal, if I have enough magic. I started the game off with very bad stats, so I couldn't do it right off the bat, but normally if you do it right off the bat, if you have a good Richter start, you should be able to have Soul Steal by the time you encounter Slogra and Gaibon. So what I'm going to try to do is Soul Steal right in this room, but it is very just tricky to pull off. You get older, you get arthritic. Can't stress that enough. So what I like to do is I like to jump down here, and then he gestures to me to sit down. So I sit down, I take a seat, wait for the music. Realize I can't cast Soul Steal accurately, which is going to just be problematic. Come on! Fight fire with fire. So we're going to just have to play moderately aggressive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? Okay, that's just not cool. Thank you, Fairy, for healing me. This is like the worst run. I may have unlocked like secret hard mode here because it should never be this difficult. Oh my gosh. All right, he's gonna transform. There we go. That's what we were trying to do. Hit him with magic. There we go. Try to get it to chain. Oh, he's mad. He's really mad. So mad right now. The good book isn't gonna stop him. There we go. That is not the best, you know, run. I am having a terrible time with these bosses. So I took like 2 or 3 hits against Dracula as Richter, and I think that triggered hard mode. All right. It's not the not the best one. It's okay. It's a good challenge. We're playing with worse stats. All right. Echo of Bat complete. So now we can go to the Royal Chapel. Man, I can't do Wing Smash. So we're gonna head to the Royal Chapel and see if I can do the phase shift. There we go. And we're gonna just get the map tiles that we missed. Get booped by the Valhalla Knight. Ay, ay, ay. And we're gonna get our sword familiar. There we go. And we're gonna equip the sword card because that's gonna help us. And it might evolve by the time we get to the end of the game. So now we're just backtracking at this point. Since we've completed our objectives, our main goal now is to just backtrack and unlock all the map tiles that we normally wouldn't get, because we are not coming back to the Royal Chapel at this point. We're gonna crash the game because the sword is now helping us. So just go up here and we're just gonna run the perimeter to unlock all the tiles. The game gets really picky about map tiles. It wants us to be pressed up really against the edge here. Now there is a glitch that you could do with the sword once you get it up to 99, where you could clip out of the actual map. There are people that have shown that there's so many areas you can clip out. Most commonly, it is the Royal Chapel and the Inverted Chapel. You can clip out and explore outside. Doing so really adds more percentages, but it, you run the risk of soft locking your game at that point here. Let's put on this. Oh, thought I was gonna get this like slow-mo, this epic slow-mo transform where I was gonna dodge the knights. Like right here, this tile triggers like when you're in that corner. Alright, with the Royal Chapel complete, we can now go through the Alchemy Lab and get the map tiles that we missed there, and go back to the castle entrance. So we check. We're going to wing smash our way over here. There we go. And we're going to go get our That card. Okay. So this room is complete. Whoop. Slipped off the edge. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna go up here. We'll take the Agnea sub-weapon. You can do a lot of continuous damage with the Agnea. And we're gonna get our skill of Wolf, which allows us to go invincible when we dash forward. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, check the map. Check the map. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's pretty much one of my favorites as well. Hands down, the best game on the PlayStation. All right. Back to the castle entrance. Now, there are three things that we never really get in the castle entrance. One, the secret door that gives us the jewel sword, where we need the bat and the wolf to go through the little rocky center. Did you see how fast that bloody zombie was running? I'm telling you, the game's aware. It wants to play hardball with me. All right. All right, so here, if we go through this rock as a bat one way and a wolf the other way, we unlock this door to get the jewel sword. I don't know where in the game it tells you this. I don't think it does. So we're gonna go up here. I use the M.G.D Pro. I find that from I forget the company that makes them, but it's worth it. Because now pairing the M.G.D Pro up with the Terra Onion mode just makes you have infinite saves. You have a memory card for every single game you play. Alright, so we got the Holy Mail. There we go. I'm also streaming this on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I could really appreciate some subs on YouTube. Just look up Michael Joestar. Links in my bio of all my platforms, so I'm happy I'm streaming this to 3 different audiences. This is the 100% Deathless run. Basically the way Igarashi intended you to play. Thank you very much. It's one of my favorites. I really like Bloodstain. I'm actually a backer for Bloodstain, and I was thinking about just doing like randomizers with Bloodstain. But I can never get tired of playing SOTN. Oh my god, we're lagging! 100% Deathless run. AKA the way Iga intended you to play this game. So we're going over here. Look how those guys. Go up here. We got our power of wolf, so now we can go invincible. Skill of the wolf just gives us the wolf dash ability. We want to make sure we got the tiles, and we did. All right, so now let's go underground. Dun, 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 dun. I was really trying to do wing smash, and it just like wasn't working. All right. So now that we're underground, nice. Yeah, I'm playing this on the PS1. Native hardware, no emulation here. Using my Sony Katana controller. So I'm going back this way because I want to get the map tile. It's in the middle here. And then I want to get the map tile that's under the water because we're not coming back this way. There we go. Just want to fly over here. And the map tile is right here. We want this fish to get out of our way. Now, I took a serious beating there, but that's okay. We're gonna go. Nope, don't even bother wing smashing back. I am not chancing it. Be safe. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna go get the Holy Relic, which will allow us to breathe underwater, because as of last night, I figured out that it was just a J. It's a snorkel. For like 30 years, I never knew what that was. I thought it was just a J, because there's some like... There's like some historical like Hebrew Christian relics that is in the shape of a J, and that's what I thought it was. No, it's a snorkel. Makes perfect sense. Ooh, did you just see that? We got ice mail. Oh god, please don't tell me I just crashed this game. I know the music was lagging right there. Just give it a second. Oh, thank god. Hold on, we gotta get somewhere safe because the game crashed and like completely botched my run. And I didn't have a save. Go up. There we go. Okay, so we got the ice mail. That's weaker. It lowers our defense, so we don't want that. Put the Herald Shield on. Not that it really does anything. So we want to trigger this map tile that's right over here. Let's see. I think it's this. There we go. And we are making our way back to get the Holy Relic. So after you get the Echo of Bat, what you want to do objective-wise is go for the Spike Breaker armor. And then after that, it's Holy Glasses, and then you should be 100% with Castle 1. And since we are going to come back this way, we want to make sure that we have this area completed. So we're going to go down here. We're going to go get the Holy Relic. And then we're going to go fight the Succubus while we're at it.
I'll guide you to meet your destiny.
Oh, duck down. Woo! That was close. I have to stretch my hands. There we go. All right, now we can traverse the water. So let's go get the map tiles under here. Fight the Succubus. Then proceed to go to the underground caverns. This is the area where you have to check your map just to make sure you get those tiles. Get the life max up. The knuckle duster. And we got all the tiles. Good. All right. Now, ooh. Let's take out the Succubus. I want to get this one little tile right here. There we go. Because we need the silver ring to put in the clock tower. Claymore is a pretty good weapon. Are we going to use it? No, we're going to stay with the Holy Sword. Get these meal tickets, not that we're ever going to use them. Moonstone. Oh gosh. The audio's lagging. Should have never done that. We got to wait for the game to catch up. The PlayStation's getting too old. There we go. Increase our stats. Come over here. Let us use the save. All right, let's take out the Succubus. Darkling, I smell your blood. That's what she says. You are a vampire? Nightmare. Mother!
Mother!
That voice! Alucard, it's you!
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you.
No, Alucard! Don't come here!
But Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
I know. If you play the Requiem version, they kind of do a better job of
What's wrong?
redubbing it.
Alucard.
Japanese version's
Mother never
amazing.
said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
I will say, the succubus does give it her all.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
You broke free of my spell. I like that.
Demon. Death is too good
Too
for
good
you.
for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
All right. Soul Steel. Hit her with Soul Steel and just smack her with the Holy Sword. There we go.
Darkling, I smell your blood. You're a vampire? Could it be?
Death in the dream world will
strength,
send your
that
soul
beauty.
wandering for
You're the
eternity.
son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait, I beg of you.
See, she gives it her all. But I do like the extended, the like redone dialogue in the Requiem version with the new voice actors. Like Richter just like freaks out. He's like, "What have I done?" Like he knew he screwed up. All right, moving on. So now we can go to the underground catacombs. Because we want the Echo of Bat. And that's what's going to help us. Or no, we have Echo of Bat. That's going to help us navigate the one room in this game that is just completely dark. All that to get the Spike Breaker armor. But now that we can go underwater, we can get the tile set that was here. Is that where your parents be like, "What are you watching in there?" Oh man. Yeah, it's always the point, you know, when you watch just like a nice happy-go-lucky anime and then it just kicks in with the fan service. And it's that fan service that gets us in trouble. It was so weird. When I was little, I had Turok 2 when I was little, and that game was just like super violent. On the N64, you're blowing up dinosaurs and stuff, and like their entrails are like sticking out and everything. It's like the most graphic N64 game going, and my parents got it for me when I was like 5. No, I wasn't 5. I was like 6 or 7. I mean, I also grew up with Mortal Kombat when I was like 5. All right, so I think the Japanese voice actress who does the succubus is actually a popular like anime actress who may have starred in one too many H genres. All right, so this is, you know, our soul or our soul our sword card relic might break this run here. So I need to turn it off just for this one segment so the skeleton ape can throw the barrel. Come on, relic. So we gotta turn off our sword brother. And we gotta lure the ape. Now we can turn it back on. There we go. I do like the even the new succubus voice actress in the Requiem version. I think she does a good job. I like I preferred the voice actor for Alucard in the Requiem version because he's very soft spoken. He sounds like Vampire Hunter D. Like if you ever watched Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, that's kind of who the new Alucard sounds like in that version. All right, we're gonna take out the Cerberus. Ooh, as we get taken out first. Hit him with Soul Steel from here. He can't get us. We're gonna go into him, hit him with Hellfire. Realize Hellfire is not what we need to do. Since Hellfire heals him. Ah! I'm getting massacred here. Come on, sword. Do something. You always help. This is such a bad run. I am having a very bad time with these bosses. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh my gosh. And we needed that health recovery. Such a bad run. I really think I triggered hard mode. You might actually, if you played the mobile version, that's probably the Requiem voice cast. The Salem Witches can really do some bad damage if we're not careful. So we're just gonna try to avoid them. Hopefully let the sword do something. But we're gonna go over here and get our demon card. Oh, and the gremlins here, they are weak, but if you walk into their fire, you will take massive damage. It is not cool how much damage they do to you. So with our demon card, we can unlock that secret door up there. Sometimes they say something when they spawn in. Ah, man. Fell down. This is where the difficulty starts to spike. We can actually get seriously hurt down here. A lot of enemies are fire-based, and for some reason, Alucard doesn't fare well against fire.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
Why, thank you, demon. Alright, that's pretty much all we need for the demon right now. the last. We'll get the Ring of Ares. That's gonna be very beneficial for us. It lowers our intelligence, but it raises everything else. So we're gonna put that on. And then we're gonna go through the secret room here to get some peanuts. Fire does destroy all the plants with relative ease. There we go. At least our sword did something there. Alright, go to the save room, which is right here. Oh, it's a warp room. Yeah, we'll trigger it. Trigger the warp room, but we're not going to need it. We will need it when we're done with the catacombs. Ooh, see, look, 35 damage. Not good. Not good, but better than nothing. All right. So this is where it gets really, really difficult. And if we're not careful, we can suffer greatly. So, take power save. And we're going to go to the right so that we can get the spike breaker armor. Whoa. There's a few breakable walls here. I think there's like 2. I like how the skeletons don't know what to do when you encounter them. When you set them free. All right. Ah, you jerk. Oh my gosh. That could have been it. That could have ruined the run. Oh god, I got insanely lucky there. Oh man. Okay. So let's see here. Do I have food? I'll take a potion. Kudos to speedrunners who can, like, yeah, I know, right? 2 hours down the drain, I would be like, no. No, I'm determined. I'm determined to do a deathless 100% run. I've done them before. But this is like the first time I'm streaming it. So I'm like confident. But again, anything can happen. There we go. Spike breaker armor. Oh. We should be able to get through now with relative ease. At this point. We only have one objective left, and that's to get the other ring. Get the other ring so we can get the holy glasses. So that's our next objective. So satisfying just walking on these cursed spikes. Share the stream out. You know, invite people. Trying to get to 10,000 followers on TikTok. 500 on YouTube. 50 on Twitch. Could use every help. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I am not dying to a... Oh my gosh, really? That was close. I am not dying to those gremlins, but I'm telling you, the difficulty now just goes up. We're strong. Alucard is getting strong, but like 4 or 5 hits, he's done for at this point. I can't stand the gremlins just because they just do so much damage. Look at that. 130 damage. We're using the Holy Sword. Like, these enemies are weak, but these gremlins are just monstrous. Alright, what we could do here, this is actually funny. Just, we'll run through. That was pretty quick. I like the effect here, the shadow effect in the lava. There we go. There is probably like one part of the second castle that we can really screw up in, and that's the inverted clock tower. Because the enemies there are just annoyingly hard. There's tons of flying enemies. And what we want to do is we want to go that way so that we can get to the inverted library to get the Chrysagrum. Once you get the Chrysagrum, the game's easy. I don't know the purpose of this room and why it only has $1. It's like a red herring. Get out of my way, gremlin. There's another room over here. I already got past the disc armor. But I know. I know. It takes about 5 or 6 hits currently with my stats to take him out. Did I get that secret room? Yeah, I did. I got the ice brand. All right, Grand Falloon. All right. Not what we wanted to do. We wanted to do Soul Steel. Don't know why. I am not able to cast Soul Steel. My fingers are just not working right now. But we'll break the game. Hit his core. Note to self, do not use the stopwatch here. There we go. That was good. It's like I'm playing the Saturn version at this point. Okay. We're gonna just make sure we get that tile up there. Anybody joining, this is the 100% Deathless run, aka the way Igarashi intended you to play SOTN. Alright, we got the Mormon Gale, which is the Dark Sword. Okay, so let us... I'm gonna use the library card. This will save us some time. Yeah, I'm doing 200.6%. No death. Alright, so I'm gonna use the library card, and we're actually gonna go through the clock tower now. Library card. Ooh, no, I'm not. I lied. I'm gonna keep that library card. Sorry. We're gonna keep it. No, you know what? Use it, because I'm gonna buy another one. Oh yeah, there's a map. You just hold the select button. The Saturn version, it's like start an L.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Oh yeah, there's a map. We're gonna buy one library card.
Well, for now.
Doing this run gives us also a full enemy list, so we're completing practically everything here. So yeah, we're gonna go through the clock tower, and then we're going to make our way back to the chapel to use the spike armor. That is probably the fastest way. Or we warp. No, because we want to get the map tiles, so might as well. This is ideal. Yeah, this is an ideal way. Normally I don't do this, but I'm thinking about it. This is probably the better option. So we'll go up here. We'll take a safety save. And we'll enter the clock tower. Listen to probably one of the coolest soundtracks called The Tragic Prince. We'll get all the map tiles here, and then we will go straight to Maria. All right, here we go. Tragic Prince. We get the Fire of Bat, which we seldom... We're not going to use it until we fight the Beelzebub. Get these map tiles. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, one hit. Oh yeah, you have to listen. We're gonna do that. We have to listen to the clicks. All right. Oh my God, what just happened? Thank goodness I took a safety save. That's what happened last time. That's literally what happened last time. The game just crashed. But my save state should be there. It might be the console acting up. I'm using a solid state drive, but I think the console's just getting a little bit too overused. Which is weird. I have a Sega Saturn, and that's fine. My PS2s are fine. I wonder if I need to get a new power supply for the PS1. That might be it. I know I can get, like, new custom power supplies. I just can't believe it. That's exactly what happened. All right. 85% currently. So we're at 85%. And again, this is probably going to be a two-parter stream, but we'll see. Yeah, thank goodness I took that safety save. That was not good. That's okay, we didn't really lose that much time. The in-game clock is at 2 hours and 17 minutes. Uh-oh. My OG Xbox is modded. I'm hoping you know, mine doesn't kick the bucket. I mean, my PS1 is heavily modded. It has the retro gem. It has the mode. So, I mean, I don't know what the problem is. Come on. Yeah, those are run breakers. Now, the inverted castle version of the clock tower is very tricky. There's a lot of flying types, and I do not like flying enemies. Especially those guys. But it's still got the coolest soundtrack, though. Oh, really? Did it open? No. The sword hit it. There we go. Steel helm, gold plate, star mail. Let's see here. Nothing. Okay. We'll put the steel helm. Oh, the steel helm is pretty weak. Alright, we don't need that. Alright, so the good news is we just got those doors open. Go through the breakable wall. Now, yeah, these flea armors can do massive amounts of damage to you if we're not careful. There we go. All right, we triggered that tile. That's good. Make sure you go all the way to the corners to trigger the map tile. Same thing when you go up here, jump at the point. Because these map tiles get, again, really finicky. They want to make sure you're at the very end. Like, the bleed damage that we get from these guys is just unreal. Look at that, 17, 25. Look at that, I'm already below 200, and all it took was 2 hits. They become spectral swords, or the vandal swords. Ba-da-na-na. Go over here, there's a secret door. This knight tells you to go the other way. We say no way. Healing mail, there we go. Not that we're ever gonna need it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Check in tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. That last map tile right there. All right, let's go fight the boss. Here we go. There we go, that was easy. Oh, man. My hand's cramping so much. All right, let's go get the holy glasses. So this area is done. That area is done. All right. So we'll activate the save. We'll get the map tile up here. We don't need the falchion, but whatevs. We're gonna zoom up here to get this map tile and get some power-ups. Did I get the top? Nope. Again, this is one of those finicky rooms. We have to get the tiles. We have to really push up against the ceiling to trigger the tile. Get the ghost card that we're never going to use. Okay, let's go up here. Some additional items. Platinum mail, that's gonna help. It's the same stats as the spike breaker? Okay, it's not gonna help. Right? I go this way. Hey, 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 hey! Get out of my way, Flea Rider. Go over here. Now we can get the extended mist. We'll get the fire mail. Go up here, I think. All right. Oh, really? All right, but that's good. That's okay. Where are we at here? A couple more tiles. One more. There we go. All right, there's all those tiles. Let's go. in the Sega Saturn version and in the Requiem version, you have to fight Maria as a boss to see if you are worthy. I think my controller is just stiff on one thing. It's not trying to input the command. Anybody joining? Again, this is a 200.6% deathless run. Basically, we're playing the game as Igarashi intended us to play. This is exactly what he wanted. Boom, shakalaka. Alrighty. Woo.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
Down, up, and then
But the
shift.
one I saw
Roll your
was
thumb
beyond.
to the
He
angle,
was the
to
lord
the
of this castle.
left or right while holding up and jump.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
That's how you do the diagonal jump. All right, we got both rings. So our fastest route will be to cut back through the Olrock's quarters. Oop. No problem. All right, so cutting through Olrox's quarters to get us back to the center of the castle, where we will get the holy glasses and make our way to the inverted castle. Hit him with that dark metamorphosis. Oop. Somebody, if there's a DJ out there, do a remix with something where he says dark metamorphosis. Like, clip that line. There we go. I'm seriously convinced if there's a breakable wall up there. I don't remember if there ever was. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there's a breakable wall there. Oh my god, it did it again! Does anybody know when I took the last safety save? It would have to be when I was in the Castle Keep. I can't, that's the second time. I think the PlayStation's overheating. I think that's the problem. And it's crashing. Oh my gosh. I might have to briefly take a break here. My intent was to do this in 2 parts. 100% Castle 1 and stop once we got to the inverted castle, and then straight up pick up tomorrow. And that stream's gonna be like a light stream as well. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, that was my last save, was in the Castle Keep. 93%. What am I saying? Maybe I'm actually just going too fast for the game to handle. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah. I think the game just can't keep up with itself. I think that's the problem. Like, either I'm moving too fast for the game, because the music's cutting out. Whoop. Oh my gosh, really? Pesky flea riders. Come on. Oh my gosh. Really? This game is trying to do everything in its power to prevent me from having a deathless run. I know it. You know, I have the Kallax shelves on it, so I mean, I have windows open in my room. I mean, you're probably right. I should have probably invested in a wire shelf. But I don't like how that looks though. I think this is probably just like the longest time that I've ran my PS1 since it was modded. But you would think the heat from the PlayStation is really just going to be offset by what's on the SSD. All right. Unless, you know, Analog decides to make a FPGA PS1, that would be interesting. But we can get our, we can recover our lost time here just by doing Wing Smash over and over again. There we go.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't think he's the
I
one
don't
you're
know if
looking
he's
for.
the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
She gets all. Oh, I agree. Well, they are coming out with the analog N64, which I'm excited for. So I mean, it's not like they don't have the capabilities. Alrighty. Back to where we left off. Come on. Ooh, perfect timing. Ran out of magic. Oh, that's no good because in this next room it's the Gurkha brothers. There we go. Use the Bibuti. Oh, jeez. Really? No, we are not losing right now. Oh, we gotta put the rings on. I forgot. Silver and gold. I have an analog SG. I have the Super Nintendo and the Duo. There we go. Oh man, hands are so sore. Hands are so sore from speedrunning. So I would actually argue that I could probably do this sub 4 hours, 100%. That'd be a new personal best for me. Because once you get the Crusagram, it's an hour 30 to just run through the entire inverted castle. All right, put back our... I like to keep the secret boots on. It makes us feel tall. Take the save. There we go.
Alucard?
That voice, Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He has joined forces with the enemy.
So it was a Belmont after all.
But someone must be controlling him. Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
Alrighty, we got the holy glasses. And now we're just gonna make our way out, so. Never land in this one elevator. So I'm gonna use the Holy Sword because I don't want to do damage to Richter. I want to make sure that he's okay. What's our time limit here? 2:35. Let's take a safety save because it's gonna take 20 seconds to pass, and then that statue will move. And we're gonna take the warp room to the castle keep, and we will encounter Richter, and we're gonna do one more thing before I call part 1 of the Deathless run. And that, unless you guys think I should keep going. But once we trigger the inverted castle, we're going to use the library card to give us an advantage, and we're going to go get Dracula's tunic. So we want to see the lion. Take the safety save. Alrighty.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Alright. There we go. Yeah! But all is not yet lost. The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand. Then we get the cutscene.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought alongside my ancestor?
That was 300 years ago.
Time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave.
Alright. So the game is struggling to load because of my speed.
Oh.
Blah. Alright. Now that we set foot in the inverted castle, we are going to put on a library card. And we're going to go back. And we're going to go get Dracula's tunic. There we go. Oh, we gotta put a shield on. What am I doing? Alright. Let's see what we get. Ring of Arcana, good. We want that. And Dracula's tunic. There we go. All right, so this is going to give us an advantage of just stats right away. And the Ring of Arcana increases rare items. Now we gotta warp our way back to the castle keep. And then proceed probably through the hardest part of the run, and that's just the clock tower. We're gonna go up here and take a safety save. Just in case, you know, the game decides to... No, actually not. We're gonna chance it. We're gonna go to the castle keep. And the main question is should I run the inverted castle? Right now, during this stream. We're at 2 hours and 43 minutes. I'm pretty sure I can do sub 4 at the rate that I'm moving. The split time on the screen is now no longer valid as the game has crashed twice. So we're relying on the in-game timer. All right. Let's just see. If I can get the Valman way, it's smooth sailing. If not, this will be part 1. Oh, we have to always trigger this part here. There's a secret map tile. All right, so that is pretty much 100% of the castle. I do not believe I am missing anything on screen. I think it's pretty much fair game. Yeah, that is all of Castle 1. Yeah, the secret map tile. You always gotta get those upper tiles. All right, so that is the end of Castle 1. We are 100%. Now this game is just get tiles and move on forward. The clock tower is the hardest, but you want to go through the clock tower first. Again, so we can get the Crusagram. Put the Royal Cloak on. Now we can get some boost up here. The Beatard sword. Is that stronger than my holy weapon? Is that stronger? It's not. Probably do a sort. My items are all wonky. All right, let's go for it. Let's go for it. We're gonna go for the inverted run. Again, it should only take an hour 30. Once we get the Crusagram, it's smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. All right. Let's go down here. Meet little York. What's he doing? Knock his skull. I wonder if somebody should make a mod where they import Michael Jackson from Moonwalker on Genesis as Alucard sprite. That'd be funny. Hee hee. Alright, let's see here. There's a really cool sword that you can get. I don't know if anybody like cares or knows about it. It's the Sword of Dawn. I like it. It's a powerful claymore that summons undead army. It's pretty cool. The game is like, I can't keep up with your dash. You're making the music stop. Get out of here, Skull Lord. Tried to sneak up on me. It was like... Go over here. Whoop. There we go. Alright. There we go. Get the Sword of Dawn. It's a cool weapon. In the Saturn version of this game, the Wing Smash is like infinite. It doesn't stop, so... Let's see here. Gotta get this map tile. Did I get it? Nope. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Alright, we're gonna trigger the warp room. Oh yeah, I know. I know about that. I know about the shield rod and the Alucard shield. Just makes the game a cakewalk. But so does the Crusagram. And I really like to make my fingers arthritic just by spamming the attack. One time, I got 2 Crusagrams. And man, is that fun. Because you put one in each hand, and you just keep rotating between square and triangle. And I'm not kidding, you do just an insane amount of choppity chop chop damage. Alright. So this is the hard part of the run. We can take massive damage. We can take a ton of L's in this part. The inverted clock tower is not fun at all. It is very dangerous to get through. And I don't have the Alucard shield yet. We have to unlock it. Because all the Alucard weapons are in the inverted tower. In the inverted castle here. So we're going to take out the giant bat first thing. Hopefully I can pull off a soul steal. There we go. Do you see how much damage that thing did to me? I think he did like 64 damage to me. Twice. So just so you know, this level is not nice to you. And we're not going to be getting life ups that often. So we need to be very careful on how we move. Like, we could take like 85 damage right from just by getting hit with a bomb. That's how dangerous this level is. And then when you're going through the gears, you gotta deal with the one type of enemies, the spectral swords, and then you have to deal with the Medusa heads all coming at you. Like, it's weird that a lot of enemies, like, we're strong offensively, but defensively we are weak. And blood damage is really gonna take its toll on us. Anything that spikes, fire, explosions, we need to be very, very careful. So this is where I have to check my map more frequently, just to make sure I'm hitting the tiles. Like right here, the Cloaked Knights and the Medusa head and these gears are just insane. Ooh, oh man. Look at that, already like 30 damage. And somehow these knights just fly off screen. And like this room is crazy. There we go. 2 gears down. Ah! Can I do it? Uh-oh. We're gonna need to take a healing item. Because these Medusa heads are not fun. All right. The door's open. Get over there. Oh, we did it. All right, let's use a few more healing items. Let's use a high potion. And put this back on. All right. Now, we just got to get out of here. Oh, come on. Now I gotta hit the most, like, awkward jump. What? There we go. Whoa, get out of here. We don't need bleed damage. Whoa, we made it. We made it. One of the hardest parts to get through. Right there. And we made it. Whoa. That's how you just scrape by with the skin of your teeth right there. All right, cool. We have now the dragon helm. We need the Twilight Cloak, God's Garb. Get more of these map tiles. Where are we at here? Scooch over a little bit. Get this map tile. Come on. Go through here. We want to try to get the 2 tiles that are in this room. The cool thing about the Dragon Helm is that it negates all status damage. So poison, stone, we don't take any type of status damage from getting hit with that. So that's kind of the plus of the Dragon Helm and its ability. Alright, so let's navigate here. Come on. Wing smash, dang you. Ah, my hands are just too slippery. Now we're not quite out of the woods yet. There are some enemies that you just can't kill, like those gold skulls that just fly up and down. There's like no way you can kill them. Alright. Ooh, we did it. Outer wall. Anybody joining? This is a 100% no death run. The way Igarashi intended it. The game has crashed on me twice. So I'm at sub 3 hours right now, and I'm in the inverted castle. 100% the normal one. We are working on the inverted one right now. All right, let us go and get the Crissaegrim. It's like those gold skulls, you can't kill them. They're just obstacles. The stone skull, like, it doesn't matter. Like, nothing, you can't stop them. There's no way to do any type of damage to them. We're going to trigger the warp room here. Sometimes we can't jump. Now we gotta be also very careful when we're in the library, as the library, the enemies there are way overpowered. The scarecrows we gotta watch out for. The lion, we have to watch out. And Shmoo does damage to us too. Shmoo, I think, will hit us for like 100-something damage, so we really have to avoid getting smacked. So this is my like favorite farming spot. I like to just go over here and just run back and forth. Sometimes my sword can kill them. Oh, at this point, put the Ring of Arcana on. Because we want the rare item drop to happen. The lions can drop the Fist of Tolkaz, which is a pretty cool fist weapon. You can shoot some Hadoukens at your enemies. Anybody joining right now on our no death run, we are farming for the Crissaegrim. But the cool thing is the Shmoos drop a ridiculous amount of XP, so we can get a lot of level ups from them. With any luck, we can get it within 10 minutes. Nah, you don't want the a la carte set. You won't be able to do any damage. We have the Ring of Arcana. which increases rare item drops. You get that from jumping underneath the Master Librarian. Did I make sure? Yeah, I saved it. Ooh, 36 damage. Sometimes they'll drop a ton of food, like ramen and stuff. I'm using the Holy Sword right now, so sometimes I can get like a double hit. Ooh, we'll take the ramen bowl. Once you get the Crusagram, I call the game, it becomes autopilot. That's why I like to say the game just goes on autopilot mode. And come on. Drop the sword. Whoop. Dodged him. Nothing. Nothing that time. There's enough times your sword brother will definitely evolve. But this can ensure my Deathless run succeeds by getting the Crusagram. Because I have never died once I have the Crusagram. Like, literally, Dracula's a joke. Come on, any day now. Any day. Any day now, I will get the sword. The worst is when you get it, but then you're already running out of the room, and then it's like, no, I transitioned the screen. So I always make sure that I fall down this ledge here so I can prevent myself from going back. It shouldn't be that long. We have the Ring of Arcana equipped, so that does enhance rare item drops to occur. So that's what we want. Hello, Broken Sandal. Thank you for joining the stream. How you been? Come on, any day now. I think the worst was one time it took me 20 minutes. No, I'm not. I don't think that's gonna happen with this run. I'm feeling pretty saucy and amazed that so far, with as the 3 game crashes that we encountered, but still no death. I only have 1 because I don't have the duplication. I don't have the duplicator because this is a fresh run, so I don't have the duplicator. Just like I'm not gonna get the Ring of Varda because you have to beat the game and start over to get that. And nope. No. I mean, I could take a luck potion. Oh god. The music is lagging, so now it's gonna have like bad load times. Oi, 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 oi. Ugh. My pinky is really hurting me. Luck potion. I only got 1. Luck up, it said. I like the emoji. Thank you for the good luck. I'll get it. I'll get it soon. I kid you not. It's not going to take forever to get it. Every time I've done this, I've maybe waited 10 minutes. One time, I was telling everybody earlier, one time I got 2 Chrysagrams to drop. And that's fun, putting one on each hand. And you're just really, it's like slap and chop at this point. We can get some good level ups from doing this as well. Oh. Get back here, you shmoo. I don't know what the shmoos are. Like, what is it? Like a localization error? Oh yeah, I know. I've always done this area. Nate the Great, thanks for joining. It'd be great if you sub or follow me on Twitch and YouTube. Help me get to partner and affiliate. I need it. I only need like 30 more followers on YouTube to start monetizing. 35 on Twitch. Trying to get 10K on TikTok. But, you know, I've had... I have a good... Oh, we got the Fist of Tolka, which is good. Ah! Come on. No. That's good that we got the Fist of Tolkaz. That's pretty good. The Tolkas. The Fist of Tolkas. Start throwing Hadoukens. Left and right there. Come on. Any day right now. We've had this game crash on me 3 times, but I have not died once. The quest for 206%, no death run, just like Iga wanted us to do. And literally, I kid you not, it takes an hour 30 to just run through the inverted castle with the Crusader. Because we're not wing smashing our way there. Come on, shmooey, shmooey, shmoo. Nothing. Oh, I missed. Still missed. Come on. Nothing. 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 Nope. Nope. Ah. Raw. Raw. Ooh. And nothing. Get faster. $25. Ah, okay. I like that little trivia. That was really cool. The term shmoo comes from a comic. Lil Abner. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The shmoo just doesn't want to drop. But they do massive amounts of damage to you. Come on. Ah. I'm losing, like, feeling in my fingers right now. Come on. You farm the shmoo to get the Chrysagram, which just makes the game super easy at this point. And the Chrysagram only drops from the shmoo. But they do drop high levels of XP, so you kind of get some good level ups here. You'll see, if you've never played this game before, when you farm the Shmoo and you get the Crissaegrim, the game is just super fun at that point. Come on. Oh, 2 more hits. Oh, geez. 2 more hits and I'm a goner. Might have to eat some food. Good job, sword! Yeah, equipment. It's equipment farming, but this is the only enemy that you really want to farm. Cute. See, I like learning something. I like talking with other lore aficionados about Castlevania. Just like I figured out the Holy Relic is really a snorkel. Took me 30 years to realize what that was. Come on. Nope. It's dropping hearts. Nope. I really thought it was something, a holy relic, like a symbol. It's holy symbol, that's what they call it. And there is, like, holy scriptures that detail, like, a symbol in the shape of a J. And then I'm there yesterday, I'm like, it's a snorkel. It makes perfect sense. Ugh, I never figured that out when I was younger. Come on. This is it? Nope. Nope, no drop. And nope. Really? Messing with the RNG. If you turn your familiar, move 4 worms to the right, the RNG goes up. Alright, let's try it. So, I'll turn off the familiar. But see, now I'm scared, so I gotta go, like, eat, like, something here. You said 4 rooms to the right. Is this the room? With these guys? I hate the skeletons. Because the skeletons, or the scarecrows, just do way tons of damage. Unless you're saying that it's because the shmoos come to me over here. You might be right. But it's that scarecrow that's problematic. Oh, oh geez. Yeah, I've always done it with my sword on. I can see that this is faster because I'm just tapping left and right. Ugh, darn it. See, that one got too aggressive. Oh, okay. Yeah, good point. That way the scarecrow doesn't hurt me. I've always done the other room, believe it or not. I've always done that. So I learn something new every day. Oh, man. Ugh, come on, come on. Feeling lucky. Nope. The sword, I know for a fact the sword drops really fast in the Saturn version. Oh, we gotta level up and nothing. Don't be frustrated. We're gonna do this deathless run. Let's go. Thank you for all. Like, I now have 3 watchers on Twitch. I'm hoping soon. Follow would really help. Let's do it. Let's do it. 18 watchers. Come on. Come on. Last night I showed you the Richter secret save room glitch, if anybody was watching. I was able to pull that off. I wonder if I have like a luck ring or something. I'm not. I wish I was. I don't have the birthmark. Being related to Satoru Gojo would be pretty cool. Anything? No, just a heart. No, that was a ramen that dropped. Ah. I looked away. 1, 2. I'm gonna hear the sound of that scarecrow just annoying me. It's like finger taps. They are. My hands are really tired right now. Hype it up. Come on. This game, I swear, I've triggered hard mode because I've been noticing that in this run in particular, enemies are hyper aggressive. I don't know if it's because I've been playing faster, but I notice like enemies are just trying to charge at me and rush at me. And like I'm having a little bit of a hard time with bosses that I shouldn't have had a hard time with. Let's go. Chop, chop, chop. I mean, this is just going to solidify the Deathless run right here for me. I'm trying to get the Crisagrum to drop, which will just make this run flawless. And that was not it. That was just a bowl of ramen. Ah! Just ramen. And that fell right on me in the door. Jeez. Nothing. I don't know. I'm a little bit. I'm led to believe that maybe this room doesn't have the best RNG. I mean, I used a luck potion too. I mean, I get that the shmoos just fly to you in this room, which does make it faster. I'm not using an emulator. I'm playing this on native hardware. This is legit on the PlayStation 1. I use capture cards. Hey, you gotta play the game at its purest form. Anything? Nope. 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 That's what I was saying. I always got it from the first room too. So I was trying something different. But I do understand, you know, the... Let me put back on the sword card. But I do understand how this room could be easier since the shmoos are just flying at me. No, I'm still gonna get... Okay, maybe not sub 4. Sub 5, definitely. Nope. Feeling it. It's close. It's close. I'm feeling it. Right. I missed. Nope. We'll take a level up. Good job, sword brother. I know. It's like, it's been a while. I know it's going to drop. That wasn't it, by the way. It was just a ramen. And... Please be the one. Please be the one. No. Nope. And nope. And nope. And nope. They should just make a speedrun challenge called Fastest to Get Crisagrum. Console only. Oh, we're getting ramen now. More ramen drops are good. Come on. I know we're there. Oh, we'll take the javelin there. One, two. No, we'll take some money. Come on, Igarashi. Lend me your strength. Lend me your strength, Iga. By all that is holy in Castlevania. Igarashi. Kojima. Yamane, make the sword drop. I'm telling you, this run has been bad luck from the start. One, I got hit twice as Richter, and I'm convinced that the entire, it triggered hard mode because I've been having a hard time with bosses. Bosses have been hyper aggressive. Soul Steal is hard to pull off at this point. Like, my fingers are so sore, it's really hard to pull off Soul Steal. Come on. Igarashi, Yamane, Kojima, give me your strength. Hear my prayer. I'm telling you, it's the first room is the easier one. I've always done this room. And I've always got to drop. Thunder. Thunder. Thundercats. Ho! Good job. Love it when my sword actually works and just straight up kills something. Yeah, this is the room I've always used to get it to drop. Whoop, nothing. Sometimes my sword up there will help. Anything? Where are we at? I think we're at like 15 minutes. It's okay. I have left the room before and got the sword from a different shmoo. But that was only in the Saturn version. But this is the shmoo that I've always, like, massacred over and over and over and over again just to get the sword. Come on. What if David Hayter voiced Alucard in this game? He'd be like, I've come to destroy this castle and Metal Gear. Who do you think would be better? David Hayter as Alucard or David Hayter as Richter Belmont? Oop, missed. It dropped for me after an hour. Oh yeah. The accidental I left the room. That's the worst. Nah, SOTN doesn't make me mad. I don't ever rage quit at this game. I love playing this game. I like testing myself. Like, I remember as a little kid, yeah, I would get mad and frustrated if I lost a game. Now, it's like, when you're an adult, it's just like, come on. Like, I remember, like, in the early days, like, these, like, streamers and gamers, these guys would be, like, throwing controllers against, like, the windows in their TVs, rage quitting to a whole new level, and I'm just like, wow, I'm a game collector. This stuff's expensive. Throwing a $60 controller at your TV? No. Not good. And I'm not throwing this, you know, licensed Sony Katana controller because this thing's like $200 to find. Man, this is the worst. This is the worst RNG. I must have did something as Richter Belmont to really offset this game. Come on. The back of the hand, like the side of my hand where my pinky is what's hurting me. Like, it is in an excruciating amount of pain. That's not going to take a while. I have never, ever farmed an hour for this weapon. It has never taken me an hour to get it. I just think I just have bad luck right now. It's like, it's karma. It's like, oh, you started a SOTN run, you should be playing, you know, with your family. Oh, I've never gotten Crusagram at that high a level. I've always got it, you know, low here. And I've always got it with one Ring of Arcana. Who drops the second Ring of Arcana? What enemy drops the second ring? Yeah, Beelzebub doesn't drop the Ring of Arcana. He's a boss. I've done the Masamune thing before. I jumped into the librarian. I already got that. Ugh. That's how I have the Ring of Vlad and the Dracula's Tunic and the Ring of Arcana equipped. Just want to make sure. Is there like anything, you know, like I could put the Moonstone on, give me some luck. All right, I need to eat something. Let's take some pot roast here. Because I am not dying. I am not dying to this game. I'm not losing to this game. I said I was going to do a Deathless 200.6% run, and by golly, everybody is going to watch this. I'm going to deliver. I'm going to deliver what I promised. We've only suffered 3 game crashes already, but no deaths. Figured I could throw something at it. Come on, come back. Nothing. Ah. Oh, okay. In the inverted castle. Or is it dropped by the disc armor? Oh, okay, yeah, there is 2 Ring of Arcanas, but I've never used 2 Ring of Arcanas to get this drop. Come on. Feeling it. Like, if we all think together, the game code, the RNG, the number generator, it's going, it's climbing. It's like, oh, there it is. Ah! Autopilot has begun. SOTN autopilot deathless run has now commenced. Let's just get to a save room before it crashes again. Oh yeah, 200.6 Deathless run, aka the way Igarashi intended us to play. That's how we're doing this. Okay, come on. Thank God there's a save room over here. Oh, man. Woo! Crisagrum time. I know, but I have to spam press, and it just keep hurting my hands. Again, I praise speedrunners for how, you know, they do this. I've always wanted to be a speedrunner, but man, the fact that, like, world records, like, people like Dragon Blitz and Jupiter Climb, like, what they do to this game is just unreal. Like, the way they input, you know, controls really quickly. Like, I'm sore. I'm older than they are. Like, they're what, in their, like, early 20s? I got them beat by, like, 12 years. I haven't used the Dark Shield. I don't think I use any shield when I'm using the Crisagrum. But like I said, I did get double Crisagrams before, and that's just something a whole nother level. Make sure we got all the map tiles there. All right. So now what we need to do is we have to go a route where we're gonna make our way to the underground caverns and through the catacombs. We're gonna do that and then make our way to the castle entrance, make our way to the inverted chapel, and it's gonna like cycle us around, and that's what we're gonna want to do now for our routing purposes. Oh, okay. So I usually once I get the Alucard shield, I just put it on. I think the most watchers were just everybody watching me farm for the Crisagrum to drop, because I looked at like 49 people watching, and they're like, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Well, I did. So I'll make sure. Okay, good. We're good. We're all good here. It has happened before. That's how I ended up getting double Crisagrams. Right around here on the Saturn version, I got it to drop again, and I was like, wait, no way. Watch how fast I can beat the Frankenstein. I bet I can like beat him like right before like it hits a second. Alright. There we go. Whoop. Did you see how fast that skeleton thrower just moved? I swear the game's trying to have it out for me. It heard me say like, oh. I don't know if it does, but I think the game is just trying to freak me out here. Boom! That wasn't even a whole second. Oh my gosh. Well, I have beaten this game, so I could actually get the Ring of Varda, but I'm not going to waste my time. We're going to get through this. Oh. Stop hitting the up. I don't like using the stopwatch. Alrighty. Nova Skeletons can do like 200 damage if we're not careful. I might, but it's not really for my, my 200.6, 100% run here. But I might. I think the God's Garb does drop, way easier than the, than the Crusagram. But the God's Garb is the strongest armor in the game. It is stronger than Dracula's tunic. Ooh. Why is the game not, like, really messing around? I'm gonna start talking like I'm Jupiter Klein. What we want to do is go this way, and then down. There's gonna be a pesky skeleton here. Thanks for the follow. Nah, he's a really good speedrunner. Give him a like. Go after it. I mean, literally, the God's Garb is really a great armor. But it's one of those things where you get it at the end of the game, so it's like, why bother? Like, if you have the Crusagram, the game is just a cakewalk at this point. Dracula doesn't even last like 5 seconds. Alright, let's fly. Fly like the wind. Race like there's no tomorrow. I don't know why I jumped into that skull. It might be because I'm not paying attention. So just to give like anybody an idea, my TV is right there, off screen. It's a nice 50-inch flat screen. It's right over there. And I have capture cards and wires running all the way to here, where right in front of me is a like 40-inch ultra-wide monitor, and I have it split into 2 screens, one being OBS and one being TikTok Live. So I'm looking at 2 sides of out of the peripherals to read the comments, while like keeping my eyeballs right on the screen in the center. Let's see, what's he at? Well, he's not at 50. He's at 46. So he's almost there. He's almost at level 50. Probably a few more enemies and he'll level up. Tell you, when you're farming those shmoos, you get the sword really will level up. Good job if you did get this game for $5. It now retails for like $190. I mean, that's just for a physical copy. If you just downloaded it on the PlayStation Store, okay. Anybody joining? This is the SOTN Deathless run 100%. I haven't died yet. We're in the inverted castle and pretty much we're on autopilot mode now that we have the Crusagram. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna crush this. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this castle. Chop everything up in our path. I found that there's more life max ups in the inverted castle than in the regular castle. Twice. Bum, ba, na, na. If Final Fantasy VIII is 40 bucks, then that's pretty good. I'm not really a big Final Fantasy fan, but I mean, $40 for a PS1 game is pretty good in terms of value. I mean, look, I got Diablo, the PS1 version of Diablo, for 60 bucks, and that's already a $200 game. I bought Haunting Ground for PS2 for $80, and now that game's just like well into $400 territory. I don't know what Castlevania Chronicles goes for. Complete. I find not a lot of people talk about that one. Alright, we gotta go fight the doppelganger. That's our next quest. Alrighty. Go get these map tiles. Perfect. Go over here. I don't think there's anything here other than peanuts. I did do a Castlevania Lament of Innocence Deathless run. That was pretty cool. Made it through the whole game without dying. And I 100%ed it. I think it took about 5 hours. The hardest part was farming for the crystal skull and the invisibility jar, because they're late game relics that honestly you don't need. Wow, completely whiffed. I don't know why they inconspicuously hide peanuts right there. Ooh, got some slowdown. Got some slowdown. The PlayStation's getting stressed. PS1. That's been modded so much with the Pixel FX gem. Alright, let's go beat up Death, because Death has been waiting to get his skull smashed in. So that's what we're going to do next. Oh, actually, no. We're going to go take out the doppelganger. Then we're going to go beat up Death. That's going to be like, yeah, it's too good for you. You've been such a nuisance, Alucard. Alucard's just gonna be like, shut up. All right. Whew. Oh, he landed a hit. There we go. Ah, get it. I really don't like using the fairy, but I did have to use the fairy once during this run. During our fight against Count Allrocks. Because everything was just not going my way, and the fairy helped me immensely with just dropping a heal when I needed it. Too many sprites, the game can't handle it. This is a good farming area for XP. Right here, against the dark octopuses. The octopies, the dark octopies. Dark blade. Chop, 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 chop. Okay. Let me pass. There we go. Okay. I have gotten all weapons before. And in the Saturn version as well. I find that the Saturn version has a really... Well, they only add like 5 weapons, but... I will tell you, in the Saturn version, you can get the Bloody Dagger in very early in the game. And that weapon is just... That's going to be your best friend until you get the Crusagram. I'm not joking. The Bloody Dagger is the coolest weapon in that game. And then you'll get the Alucard Spear. Oh, we just picked up the Noglamir. It's pretty good. That's a good item. Yeah, my PlayStation's really struggling right now. When the music stops, it now just adds to this load time. Let's see. We got the Noglamir. Does give me higher defense, but we're going to keep our Moonstone. Because it's nighttime outside. Now, this is the worst when it comes to map tiles. You have to use the dog. You have to use the wolf form to push yourself into the map tile. I don't like that. I don't know why they designed this section like that. It's always bothered me. But I'll show you how to do it. Now we have Force Echo, which gives us the ability to do damage with our Echo. So what we gotta do is we gotta jump and make sure we are pressing into the tiles. Like right there is 1. Okay. Good. This one right here is weird. We have to like jump up. Yeah, my defense is 31. I have a shield in my other hand that has no attack ability. I have the Herald shield on. I don't like some of these. Like, I really just don't like how you have to trigger these map tiles this way. It's so monotonous and tedious. Like right here, you have to... What we have to do is we have to, like... Nope, that wasn't it. It's right here. Aw, come on. Really? It's not pushing me into that tile. There we go. I don't know why, though. One more. One more map tile for this area. There we go. Alrighty. Finally, we can move on. To go crush Death's skull. That is what we will do. Oop. I love how the killer fishes stay upside down. They never become right side up. They always just stay upside down for some reason. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Good. This room's done. Yay. There we go. Take the life up. We need it. Take the potion. Alright. Let's go to the underground caverns and start messing with Death. And the Galamoth. And Galamoth can be pretty tricky. The Galamoth can sometimes not be our friend. Well, he's definitely not our friend, but he has the most, I think the second most HP in the game. But he has some really wicked attacks. And what we need to do is we need to just get behind him and just spam. Here comes Death. Our good old boy Death. Ah. Death's not gonna have a chance.
So, you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
I will not.
Not while there's a breath in my body.
Then for the master, I'll feast on your soul this night.
Alright. Ready? Bam! What was that? 3 seconds? 3 seconds to just mollywop Death? Alright, let's go put on our demon card. Because we need him to open up the switch.
This switch hasn't been pressed yet.
I will say, traversing the inverted castle is more challenging. Just because of... we have to do more jumping. Oh, really? I don't really use the ghost that much. Alright, there's the Alucard sword. Which we're not going to use. We're going to open this warp gate. And we're going to go into... I'm a little bit nervous. I'm nervous about fighting the Galamoth. Galamoth can break our run here. And he can do a lot of damage, and we have to be able to just spam him with attacks. Usually I like to go in using the Agnea and the Crisagrum. And we just have to be able to get into the right position. After that, it's pretty easy. Like, we're right now level 42. We should be probably level 50. 47 or 50. Save the game. Taking a safety save. Ah, Salome. There we go. The music in this level is a bit unnerving. There's a lot of tension building up down here. Oh, our sword brother leveled up. Our sword brother leveled up, and I ran off screen, so I may have just... I was thinking about that, doing a weapon drop run. Oh god. This music stops, so this... the pause has to load. But our sword brother leveled up, and then I transitioned off screen, and I think I may have broke the game. Turn it back on. There we go. Put on the spike breaker armor, because we ain't messing around with spikes, because we almost died earlier when I miscalculated and I got pushed around. I might do that. Do a weapon drop run. Only play with the weapons that we find or drop. If that's the case, then that would be a race to get the Alucard sword. Because farming the shmoo would just take forever. I like that for some reason. It's oddly satisfying. Just charging right through. Oh, I have no... Believe it or not, I'm all out of magic. I was going to try to wing smash my way, and I just looked, and I was like, I have no magic right now. Did I put back on God's garb? Yes. Or Draco's tunic? Yes. Yes, I did. Alright. Alright, Galamoth. Time to meet your maker. Oh, so I can't even use weapons that I find. I have to use weapons that are just dropped from enemies. Okay. That might be a really tricky run. It'd be a fun run. Obviously, we know we have to use the luck mode to give us the advantage. That would make the game on easy. Wow. The necklace of J is weaker. Massive frame drop here. The game can't just handle either my awesomeness or the fact that I am playing this on a console that's like 30 years old. Get the diamond. Alright, guys. This is it. Can't die here. We're gonna fight the Galamoth. Ugh. My hands are sore. Fingers are sore. My PlayStation's going, why? Why are you doing this? Let's do this. Ah! What the heffle is that? Come on. Come on, sword, do something. There we go. Get behind him. Yeah, he has a massive amount of health. Oh, we got past Galamoth without dying. It was a little bit scary there, you know. What? I got my sword. Oh my goodness. I had to use 2 elixirs. But he does have a massive amount of health. Massive amount of health. Come on, load. Okay. Now to the castle entrance. The gas cloud is what's just going to kill Beelzebub, like, super quickly. Alright, you got all the map tiles here. The no death 200.6% continues. I felt the urge to just smack that demon. Alrighty. Oh, Galamoth's defeated. The game's pretty much on easy mode. I haven't killed any undead with poison. I'm using the Crusagram just to, like, chop everybody up. Boy. Come on, wing smash. Ah, my hands are just getting too stiff to wing smash. Oh, you meant the gas cloud, yeah. I'm sorry. The gas cloud does poison damage. Well, I don't think it does. I think it just does tick damage to just makes the mist form poisonous. I don't know, I'm getting tired, but we're gonna do this. this that triggers that tile. Get the tiles over here. Nope. And go down 1. There we go. Game's really struggling. We got an Osafune Katana. Come on. Hang in there, game. You know, if Alucard was played by Walken, he would just walk up to the count and say, "Hey, you guys, you're talking to my boy Richter all wrong. I like it. Doc Metamorphosis. Ah, come on." No, I didn't trigger that tile. Like this is what's like the worst part is triggering these specific tiles and figuring out why it's not triggering. There we go. All that just to get that one little tile. And I don't know if there's a better way to do it because I've always done it by using the wolf. I thought that... Oh yeah, I did hit the stopwatch, so that fish is frozen. Frozen in time. I do not mean to use sub-weapons. It's just this controller and my fat thumbs are struggling so hard. Alright, we got the Alucard shield. Ugh. To the castle entrance. There we go. Alright. Run, my puppy. Run. Alrighty, castle entrance. So what we're going to do is now we're going to loop around normally. So we would go from castle entrance to alchemy lab, royal chapel, and then what I like to do is from the royal chapel go into the Colosseum, then Ulrox's quarters, then loop back into the center. So you have to do the same thing here. You have to enter one side as a bat, and then go back as a wolf. And that should open up the door. Again, there's nothing in the game that tells you that. Go here. Go get to a save room. Remember, those Nova skeletons can do massive amounts of damage to you if you're not careful. Anywhere between 80 to 120. So we're probably going to end up with around 700 health at the end of the game here in our final push. How many total rooms are there for the 200.6%? Isn't it like 1728 or something, or 1768 or 1168? I forget. I know it ends in an 8. It's been a lot. It's been a long day. Just straight up running on through. That is how you just crush this game. Whoop, miscalculated that. There we go. Should just put a turbo button on this. Chop, 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 chop. This is Alucard's raw power. He has reached his potential. There's the dodo bird. All right, castle entrance is complete. Now for the alchemy lab. We're gonna run through that. Not without triggering the warp gates. If anybody's watching, please write in the chat the number of rooms it is for 200.6%. Because it's drawing a blank. We should trigger the save here. Take a safety save. Oh man, this is so far so good. Yeah, when I do autopilot run at this point, my brain kind of just shuts off. So I just gotta relax and cruise through the 1,000+ rooms here. got the Hoblin Dagger? That's cool. That's a rare drop. Is that what it is? No, I have 1522 current rooms. It's like 17 something. It's like 1768. Oh, or maybe it's 1943. I think you're right. You just forgot the one there, the 1000. That might be right. 1943. 1845. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're almost there. Now let's go this way. No, we go this way. I'm sorry. So we go this back way. Yeah, this is how I do the run. $18.85. 1885. So we need 1885. So we have currently 355 more rooms to go. All right. Well, there's more rooms in the inverted castle. That's how you kill Beelzebub super easily. All right. Thank you very much, Eric, for the room numbers. Oh, there is the Ring of Arcana. Man, my memory's getting too spotty. Right? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop. All right, come on. There we go. What? So I like to go in a circle here to get these tiles. There we go. Backtrack. Oh, okay. That's not this room. It's this room. Go this way. And go up. Alright, go down here. Oh wait, did we already go that way? Oh yeah, we did. Alright. Now we're gonna head to the chapel. Gonna make our way to the inverted chapel now. Since now the alchemy lab is complete. No death run so far. Haven't died yet. Except we just took massive blood damage from that. That witch was casting some signs I did not like. Get the saber in here. Alrighty. Moving on. Alright. Inverted. Chapel. So we're going to loop all the way around to the castle keep. No, I'm trying to think here. No, maybe not. Yes. Loop all the way around to the castle keep. And then go straight into the Colosseum. Or we play through the chapel here to the Colosseum. And then go through the Colosseum. Then go through Ulrox's quarters. Go back out through the chapel. Back through the castle keep. And then we take the warp to Ulrox's quarters to the castle center. That's what we're doing. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna play through the Colosseum part. That's what we're doing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We magically got another Fury Plate to drop from the Minotaur. Take the safety save right here. Oh. I like how this area is kind of small, so there's really not much to do. Take the gram. Kind of back where we started. Nothing there. So we got that tile. Come on. Man, it just doesn't want to wing smash. Buffalo Star. There we go. So far, no death. We are almost coming to a close with our Deathless run here. We have not died once. We only have, I think, like 4 more bosses. 3 more bosses to do. In the inverted castle. I'm gonna fight the ghosts of Trevor, Sypha, and Gant. Which I thought they would be more of a challenge, given the fact that it would kind of be playing on Alucard's emotions. But it turns out they're just cakewalks. You just push them. Trevor and Gant go down so quickly, and then Sypha. I mean, when you're rocking the Crusagram, it's pretty much game over for any threat. And that's how you get through them. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, the catacombs are... Or the Colosseum is done, so now we're going to run through Olrox's corners. Thank you for anybody currently watching and joining. This is a Castlevania SOTN no death 200.6% run. The way Iga intended. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to run this way so I can get the map tiles to the left. Ideally, I don't want to go back that way. So let me go here real quick. Then. We're gonna go this way, get this item. Ah, no, wait, I need the stopwatch. Crikey. Because I have to move that other statue. There we go. Oh, we took a nasty hit that time. All right. Get these remaining tiles here. Then we run back through Olrox's quarters. Okay, that settles that. So this area is done. The entire left side of the inverted castle is complete. And the north side, the left side is done. So we're going to work on the east and south. But let's go get the other side. We're going to get that connecting route from the alchemy lab to the alchemy lab connecting to the central clock room. There we go. And we're gonna go do that. Ooh, taking some nasty damage. Ooh, where was the hitbox on that one? That was nasty. Good thing we still got some food. Gotta put my shield back on. Yeah, that was a nasty hit right there. We'll go this way for the safety save. Alright, so we have to connect up. So we gotta go up. So we'll take the safety save here, route ourselves back through the alchemy lab, and then run back to here. This is the final leg. This is it. Do or no die. Thank you for joining the SOTN Deathless 200.6% round. Ooh. Since when did they put Medusa heads there? Look at that expert level, ultra instinct platforming. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So what could have potentially broken this run? The Crusaegrim. Grinding for the Crusaegrim could have really did limit us. Alright, so there's that. And run back through the alchemy lab. So that's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna take the short way to get back to the marble corridor. We're gonna do that. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, that imp got me? Right. We'll go this way. And this is gonna just take us right back to the marble corridor. Right back to the center. And then from there, we will move on forward with the Ulrox's quarters. And that is going to be pretty short. Once we're done there, we will route ourselves back to the castle keep, take the warp gate back to Ulrox's quarters, and finish the game. So far, so good. So far, so good. This is it. I'm going to take a boost here. Probably going to not stream tomorrow. I'm going to just take a break. Need a one-day rest before I can do the Saturn stream. So I'll hold the Saturn stream for the weekend. See if I can get God's Garb to drop from these guys. If not, no biggie. Alright, what's our time here? Alright, it's gonna move. Alright, so east side is done, so we gotta do the south quadrant of the castle, and we'll be good to go. Oop. I need to do that. And this is like the most optimum routing that I've, you know, thought up of if you're gonna complete the game. The Sword of Hador should be like the Sword of Hodor. Oh, no! Oh, the Covenant Stone. I got another one of those. There we go. Go this way. Trigger the warp gate. Because we're going to warp back here from the castle keep to save us some time. What's our time? I don't know. We could, I don't know, 15 minutes till 5 hours? Oh, man. Could I pull off a sub 5? Ooh. That's going to be kind of close. Alright, let's run. Get the mummy defeated here. Nothing. You get absolutely nothing. Just the satisfaction that you hit every single map tile. And you 100% of the game. And just like that, Akmoden II is defeated. Oh, man. Straight up, didn't even blink. Alright, now we got the rib. Go up here, trigger the map tiles. I mean, there's people that take it to the extreme and get like the 220-something% by glitching out of the castle. I don't do that. I haven't done that since I was young. And I've only done that one time. Like, I am not even going to bother doing streams on that. It's too much of a grind to get the Sword Brother up to like 99 and then glitch out of the castle. And then you run the risk of soft locking and stuff. I don't want to mess with it. But I have done it before. It was more of a novelty. Where did you come from, Medusa Head? Seriously. Try to get to the save room here. There's no 425% version of this game. That's like playing 4 castles. That's just unreal, glitching outside to do that. Like, there's no purpose. Alright, there's the Alucard armor. Not that we need it, because Dracula's tunic is stronger. Alright. Oh, come on. There we go. Back to the chapel. Game can't handle it. I think that's like the only time you get the heart refresh in this game is right there. All right, back to the Royal Chapel. Final leg of the game. We got one more boss. One more boss that has Dracula's relic. That's Medusa. Uh-oh. Oh, the imp got me. There we go. Yeah, the imps are funny. They like possess you to attack random things, but when you got the Crisagrum on your side, it's pretty hilarious how they try to mess you up. Alright, we're just gonna go here to clear up these two map tiles. And that'll finish that room, so that's good. Where are we at? 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, less than 10 minutes. Is it possible? For me to set a new personal best? I have no clue. Ah, that one tile I missed. Got it. Uh-oh. The music can't keep up with me. I'm going too fast. Putting on the oh, fuck the frickin' load times. It's like the inventory screen is taking longer than the Saturn version. I think my PlayStation is getting too old. I might need something to fix that. Go here, get the Twilight Cloak. And then we're gonna fight Medusa for a relic. Make sure you go all the way to the end to trigger the map tile. Sometimes people just go in the middle and then they don't grab the map tile by going to the end. Alright. Gotta get the one tile that's over here that I didn't get because of weird positioning. Alright, got it. And chop, 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 chop. That's what we're doing. A la carte, don't wait for nobody. Oh. Chops them up. Get the Towel War. Go over there. Check the map. Good. This area is done. Some of these, again, I have to check periodically because some of these rooms in the inverted castle don't register unless you're like flush up against the edge. Alright, Medusa time. Alright, she's dead. That was easy. Didn't stand a chance. Now that we have all the Dracula relics, we can now enter the center of the castle. So let's end the game. We still got 7 minutes. Can it be done? Oh. Oh, of course you take poison. Alright. Oh man, my finger is killing me. 7 minutes. Can I pull it off? I do not know. In the words of Kratos, I do not know, boy. Boy. Good, we got through all that room, so let's wolf dash here. Good. Done, done, done. All right. Center of the castle now. Let's go. So we need to go to the room of the goats, which will take us back to Ulrox's quarters. Then what we do is we save it, we run in a complete circle, and go back, save it, and then we fight Shaft, and it's game over. I'm excited. Is anybody excited for this? I'm excited for this. All right. Gates are opening. Oh, man. Take a safety save. Oh my gosh. Final set here. So what I do is I loop around, and then I loop around again, and run back and save it. And then once we enter Shaft, that'll be the tell. So I go over here, and I don't trigger the center. Go back over here. That's right. 200.6% deathless run rate here. About to set a new record and hit this sub 5. Let me go back and save it real quick. So it'll be 1890 is the final rooms. There we go.
You have done well in making it this far. I would expect no less from the son of our master.
So you are the one who was controlling Belmont.
The game has to think. Huh. My gosh. So 1890. That's our rooms.
No!
You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has come to purify this corrupt world with the searing flames of chaos.
We did it.
It's been a
We got
long time.
1890. We got 200.6%.
I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
And we have not
Been the enemy of
died.
humans.
We have 100%ed this stream without dying. A deathless run
But neither
with
do I
horrible
seek revenge
stats.
against them.
Still uttering
Bad
stupid
RNG.
nonsense. No matter. Now is the time to put aside your weak human side and join me in remaking this world.
So total rooms are
Dracula,
1890 for
in the name of my mother,
206%,
I will
0.6%.
shoot you again.
Okay, we were close to sub 5. There we go.
Go back whence you
We
came.
did it in
Trouble the
just
soul
over
of
5
the
hours,
no
but
more.
under 5 hours and 1 minute.
How? How is
That
it
is
that
how
I've
you
been so
100%
defeated?
no death
You have
the
been
way
doomed
Igarashi
since you lost
intended.
the ability to love.
We did it. Let's go.
Sarcasm. For what profit is it to a man if he gains the world and loses his own soul?
And we've had 4 crashes this entire game.
1626,
Because I'm playing this on my PlayStation and it's getting so fried.
Tell me, what
A
were
like, a
Lisa's
follow,
last
share this
words?
stream. This was streamed live on
She said,
TikTok,
"Do not hate humans. If you
YouTube,
cannot rid of
and
them, then at
Twitch,
least do them
all
no
at the
harm,
same time
for theirs is
for
all
over
that is
5
worthwhile."
hours and
She
13
also
minutes.
said to tell you that she would love you for all of eternity.
In-game clock
Lisa,
is 5
forgive
hours
me.
in like 20 seconds.
Farewell, my son.
200.6% no death. A deathless run with horrible stats, horrible RNG, aggressive enemies. Whoa. What a way to finish the year. And you guys get to watch the ending, and you guys get to listen to I Am the Wind. Woo! That was great.
So you made it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight your
I
own
forgot I had
father.
my in-game speedrunning timer
Fear
going.
not. I had my own reasons for destroying him.
It must have been painful for you.
Indeed. But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
Is for good men to do nothing.
I understand.
Alucard, what will you do now?
The blood that flows in my veins is cursed. 'Twould be best for this world if I were to disappear forever.
I see.
Farewell then. We'll not
Meet again.
Alucard,
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
I'm sorry. I can't let him disappear from my life.
It's all right. Go after him. Perhaps you can save his haunted soul.
Thank you, Richter. Fare thee well.
And yourself, dear lady.
Beautiful ending. Maria runs after Alucard into the sunset, while Richter has to deal with the fact that he cursed the whip, the Belmonts. Robert Belgrade's the voice of Alucard. Scott McCulloch, I believe, is Richter. Kimberly Forsyth is oh god, Maria. Michael G, Dracula, Barbara Whitlows, the Succubus, Dennis Fault Death, Allison Lester. I don't know who. Jeff. Oh, that's probably the voice of Lisa, and Jeff Manning being the Master Librarian. Man, that is how you do a Deathless SOTN run with the best, probably the best optimal route if you're just a casual player. So hopefully if anybody watched, this was basically how you would, this is my walkthrough on if you've never played SOTN before, follow my video, follow my strats. This is how you can always 200.6% complete the game. You'll have a full bestiary guide. You'll have all the rooms, and you'll have the Crusader. Makes the game fun. Now I gotta do a Richter run, but that's gonna be another day. I've only done one Richter, I've only done a full Richter run, not recorded. I beat the game as Richter one time. The other times it's just been like, eh. Because it's been more fun to play as Alucard. Oh man, I think the struggle about this run was just farming for the Crusader. That was definitely like 20 something, 30 minutes lost. That was a hard run. But we did it. We completed Symphony of the Night, the best Castlevania game ever released. The genre defining system. This was it. This was how you do it. How you beat the game and get that 200.6%. There are 1890 rooms total in this game. 1,890. And I did it. And I did not die. And we suffered through game crashes, everything. But it was so fun though. So I'm going to probably stream the Sega Saturn version of SOTN this weekend. I'm probably going to stream Golden Axe Beast Rider. But that's going to be an episodic stream. This was just an endurance challenge. I have not gone to the bathroom in 5 hours here. So that's not good. And it's late, and I'm sure my wife is probably angry. My daughter probably misses me. They haven't seen me this whole time. So without further ado, it's been real. It's been fun. Thank you for the stream. Share me out. I want to grow. Have a good night.